Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? That's good to hear. I checked out my outbreaks today, and I have cloth. So hopefully I can get more encounters there. Still, I'm not gonna be KOing or anything, I'm just gonna be having the outbreak to be... hoping to be having more cloth seen. And also, I don't need to be wasting sandwiches if the outbreak is good. It's quite nice. Still the usual that I'll be doing half cloth, half Zorua, like an hour-ish on both. At least the cloth outbreak seems to be in an okay spot. I don't know, you can never really know honestly with the outbreaks. Sometimes they seem that they should be good, but then they are absolutely terrible. Well, if it's good, then it's, you know, good. If not, then I probably will be end up running around then. I will say that if I can see like closer to 10 gloves with the outbreak, I'll be quite happy with that. Base am I on even on cloth? It's like 7. Yeah, I'm at 7 phase. No, I'm 6. I'm already 7th player phase. I'm on 8th phase number 8. Well, need to big love. Maybe the outbreak is gonna indeed be helping us out. At least see more cloth. Hopefully. That's nice. Oh yeah, the charter raids go well. I noticed you were doing them yesterday. There we go. Just gonna go ahead and set up the picnic. Gonna save, even though I did already save once, but might as well do it. I'm gonna be setting still, even though I have the outbreak, I'll be setting at least now the sandwich. Because I don't know how good the outbreak is, so I might as well use the sandwich now. And then, you know, when it runs out, if it seems like it's okay without a sandwich, then I'm not gonna be doing a sandwich. Also, I might be having a phone call coming in. But it's not gonna be like, it's like the next half an hour that I might be getting a phone call, then the place is gonna be closing down for the weekend. So they can't really be calling anymore then. Look there. I mean, it would be helpful if I wouldn't need to be doing the rock sandwiches. Stupid basil. But we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I do indeed be having a cloth outbreak from all the dudes that did have ads. I'm not gonna be doing any KOing there. I normally don't do it. I want to keep it full odds. It's just outbreaks tend to be helping with the amount that you can see, usually. Geez, it already go through the tomato. Okay, cool. Andre's washer is probably already ready. I did do it like over 2 hours ago. There we go. Nice. Watch me be getting a shiny cloth before I can even get to the outbreak. Wouldn't that be lovely? But yeah, most of the time, like, if you have an outbreak, it doesn't really make sense to be having a encounter power, but then again, I literally just said it. Watch me get it before I can get to the outbreak. Hello. Okay. Well, I mean, I might as well be using the rest of the sandwich. I know people usually go for dive ball, but I go for crate ball because of the cheeks. Anyways. Hello. I don't need to be hunting you anymore. But as I said, I might as well be going ahead and checking the outbreak anyways. I'm gonna be using the rest of the sandwich anyways. Hunting for Lichen Rock or something. This Pokemon lives in sheer cliffs. It sidesteps opponents' attacks, then lungs for their weak spots with its claws. Because claws are usually found in walls. I'm gonna be calling it Walker. Which who else? Because it's usually in the wall and, you know, the sidestepping thing and everything. You're gonna definitely be naive by nature. It says it has a mark. Watch it be the rare mark. Well, let's see the mark then. Please don't beat the rare mark. I can't if it is. It's uncommon. Okay, understandable. Well then, this will last like literally the second or third cloth scene today. I guess I'm just gonna be doing Zorua then. I'm gonna want to see indeed how bad is this outbreak. I mean, it's actually a pretty decent outbreak. A lot better than the first one that I had for it. But yeah, sure. Hilarious things indeed. Yeah, I was thinking indeed that I will be going for the Lichen Rock. If I remember, it's in this general area over here. Unfortunately, I know that I have gone to that thing, the Poke Center there, but don't know why it hasn't counted. But yeah. Funny things. Oh, you love to see them. Yeah, there's like in rocks in here. It's the midnight forum. It's fine. There's maybe a few other ones that I could be hunting for, but just thought that this dude would be nice. I don't like that it is indeed raining because jeez, my frames. I don't really know any other rock types that I would be liking to be hunting. I just thought liking rock because it's kind of cool that, you know, overworld. Oh yeah, Brambleghast is in here. I still think that it's quite cool that you can find it in the wild. You need to be doing this stupid evolution for it. Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, if I would like to be going for the other forms of Lichen Rock, then, you know, I kind of need to be playing at different times. It's always so funny how you can call things. It's still pretty stupid though. But hey. Club has been found and that's the main thing, right? Only thing I will say that I don't like about it in here, well, with the Lichen Rocks, is that there is, especially with the Midnight form, it's kind of unfortunate that there is an Indeedee nearby. You know, it normally being bluish and everything. So that is a little unfortunate. Thank you. Oh, it's this area, it's just so like a cheese. Also, that ground is loading indefinitely correctly over there. Also, I won't say no to a shiny male indeed. Female I have few of Inkling Wood. And yeah, I think it's still kind of cool that though that the like in Rock it has different cries depending on what form it is. Because you know it isn't like a thing that has been done too much. I mean sometimes, you know, there is a male and female cry difference, but it's technically the same Pokemon, but just in different forms. But then again, I will say one thing that if we would be having the situation that every single Vivillon form would be having different cry. I think it's nice when there's like few forms and they both have like different cries. Oh, silly things, silly things. Hello, Hunter. Hunter, can you... Please, thank you. I don't trust that I know the difference in this game for Hunters. There's different shade of purple. The problem is that I have seen it so many times in Legends Arceus, but you know, the how colors are seen is quite a bit different between the two games. And yeah, I guess if I will be finding... If I will be finding indeed... Also, Zorua today, there is some other hunts that I can continue. There is Transpars. There is some random hunts that I could do on I got the 2 DLC areas. I don't really know. I would like to do a hunting Kitakami again, but I don't really know for what. I guess I could be going for a second nose pass. But that's about it, really, what I'm like thinking. There's some cool shinies there, but unfortunately some of them are like the ones that I can only do at nighttime because I would like to be getting either Wolbeat or Glamise. Even though I have them both in actually 2 different games. One is in Pokemon Go and the other one is in the one I found in I don't remember, Alpha Sapphire, I think. I don't remember which of the 2 it was. But I did find it there. They do be beautiful shinies. The only unfortunate part about them is that they are night-only hunts. That's the only, like, bad thing about it, is that they're night-only hunts, so, you know, you can only hunt for them for about half an hour at a time, actually more closely to, like, 25 minutes, because you get, like, a little bit extra time before and after, like, the night is, or in the other situation when the day is. But yeah. Get that item, I guess. Let it see it. Oh, whole 3 super potions, yeah! Always wanted them. I might be just running about doing absolutely like no sandwiches for a little while as well. So I kind of want to check out all the outbreaks. I only just checked out for this place. Oh dear. Call of Duty, a silly little fella. As I said, I would have so loved if the shiny that I would have been finding from it would have been, like, indeed, like, in the wall. But unfortunately, no. Also, it seems like we can hunt for, like, pretty much half the sandwich we can hunt for also the day form. That's nice. I will still say, though, even though I have said it plenty of times, I think each of the Lichen Rock forms should be having a secondary typing. Make them feel more unique in the way. Yeah, I most likely will not be hunting the Lichen Rocks, like, all the time. It's just like, I just literally just want to be using the rest of the sandwich, so it doesn't go to waste. So, yeah. Well, maybe. Maybe I will, I don't know. Oh, there. The midday form is... I would like to say that I don't have enough time for the dusk form to be here. Just a guess, though. Also, I'm kind of surprised by the fact that these dudes are not as aggressive that I thought. I'm always thinking that Lichen Rocks, they are not really necessarily like aggressive, but they tend to be wanting to fight you still. Also, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. Indeed. Nothing too bad going on today. Too bad at all. Every single midday, like in Rock, by the way, do be looking very small. It could be because, you know, the midnight form is, you know, a little bit taller in one way. Could be that, could be that. More. It's also kind of odd that up here there's quite nice and peaceful music. Considering that close by there is the fighting place indeed. Also, I still love that in this game. Both Chicklibuff and Wigglytuff to be floating. And of course, Igglybuff isn't because it would be quite dangerous if it would be doing that. And yeah, I guess the one that I would like to hunt, but it's not in Kitakami, is, of course, the funny bicycle dragon. It's kind of annoying in its own way. You can't really save when you find one, because then, you know, you run the risk that it's gonna be despawning. But yeah. Apart from that, it's quite an interesting hunt. It's kind of a hunt that you can stay still, but at the same time you really can't. You can stay still because the dudes are just, you know, running off everywhere. But you can't stay still because they might be running into you. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, you are in here. Oh. Centrally paying attention and running into you. Why are actually, like, so many of them the smaller size? It's not like I have teensy power for rock types. I think it's a teensy power for, you know, grass types. It's just encounter power rock. I mean, I don't mind it, of course, but at the same time... Why? Why are they like that? Why do they be that, like, indeed? He ultra balls that could technically come in handy. That could. At least it's more likely to be useful than the thing called super potions. Especially like, even though I know the Scarlet and Violet you can explore anywhere at any time, but at the same time, like when you're supposed to get in here, super potions aren't gonna be doing that much to be helping you at all. They really are not. Hello, Axu. In my opinion, though, in here there's quite a random assortment of dragon types. Hello, Flareon. Because there is, you know, for this game there is the 3P line. Then there is the Altaria. There is also Axu in here. Kind of strange, kind of strange. But do I mind it? Not really. Do be what it do be. The funny little guys. Oh yeah, you also. Well, to be fair, you do be spawning in quite a good amount of places, so it's not too surprising that you're also in here. Graveyard and everything else related to it, they do be spawning in quite a good amount of places. Especially around the mountain. It's one of those things again that I would kind of wish that it would be available a little bit earlier on. Because I think it would be having quite a good amount of potential if it would be. Because as I said plenty of times, for me at least, if a Pokemon is available too late on, it's just so unlikely that I'll ever be using it. And also, unfortunately, as cool as it is the way that you encounter Graveyard, it kind of makes it hard to be even, like, finding. It really does. It's just unfortunate. As I said, a cool idea, but it would be making it kind of annoying to be looking for that reason, indeed. Oh. Hello. And they do be kind of annoying to be shiny checking as well. And not hard to see at all, but you know, you kind of need to be seeing them to be popping from the ground most of the time in order to be seeing things well enough. I mean, it's not impossible to tell beforehand, but it definitely does help if you can indeed be... If you can indeed be seeing them pop off the ground. But yeah, I will say one thing that I see that is kind of hurtful for this region and all the dog Pokemon is that they did introduce so many. I don't mind dog Pokemon, it's just that they introduced like 3 new lines and all kind of have the problem that they are single type. Don't get me wrong, single types are fine, but some of them could have been getting a secondary typing though. Some of them could have. For example, I think Daspon could have definitely be in part fire because its ability that it can never be hit with a what is it, the fire types moves, so it could have been a fire type because of that. And then I think the Houndstone is the evolution of Graveyard. I don't know. Anyways, the evolution of Graveyard. It could have been a rock type because it's not like the top part of it is in the big thing. So it's like being. At least I would have been wishing that at least one of the ones would have been like dual typed. Because it's kind of unfortunate that they all do be just a single type of Pokemons. I hate, by the way, when I go down this hill. I don't know if the rain has actually stopped or is it just because I'm going down the hill. Which I do be finding kind of stupid. But anyways. Then we just run out indeed. I'm gonna indeed check the outbreaks. The glove there is kind of useless, Pyro. I don't care. Shelter is cool. Still have these because I haven't connected to the internet. There's one question mark there. I don't want to check it out for funsies, even though it's most likely not gonna be anything that I'm gonna be interested in, but why not? Why not, though? Also, it doesn't make too much sense to me that the entire region, or in the entire region, there is rain. It's a ski bloom. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm not gonna be keeping hunting here, but cool to know. What's that there? Oh, it's monkeys. So nothing too interesting in here. How about in Kitakami? There's a pooch. A hyena. So nothing too crazy. Summer deerling. Cider and Venonat there. Tyrogue and Horsey. Nothing on the polar biome. Okay. It's kind of odd to be not having anything on one of the places. Okay. You know what, I'll just go ahead and run around in here. Before, like, I'll be, like, running around for, like, 15-20 minutes in here, and then I'll be going ahead and going for Zorua. There we go. Oh, it's becoming nighttime. Cool. Be seeing late wicks. I mean, there really isn't anything too specific that I would like from here. I'm just gonna be going about in here. Of course, always could be trying for funsies. To be going for the funny dude, known to be the best. But I'll be hunting Zorua first. I know Phoebus is, like, not impossible, but might as well be impossible to be seeing without an outbreak. Also, I don't like that Chimiko is so much bigger than Chingling. Or actually the other way, that Chimiko is so small compared to the Chingling that I did see there. It just doesn't make sense. There is the thing again, that is always kind of the problem that Chingling is around Pokemon. They always tend to be looking bigger. Hey, in here, this is battle music. Oh yeah, I would be going for Appling, but I'm not gonna be setting a sandwich. It's indeed another one that I could be going for in here. I always forget that I want at least the Hydrabble. Oh, come on. I still don't know this game's hitboxes. Still one of my favorite places in Kitakami music-wise. There's quite a cool amount of cool Pokemons as well in here. Thanks. I was literally saying that watch me find it before I get to the outbreak, and so I did. I would have been going for outbreak just to increase the amount of cloth I would be seeing. I wouldn't be KOing anything. But game had other plans. It's a sociable little guy. Or actually, I haven't checked the size, so I don't actually know I should be checking the size. Yeah. Because I couldn't be telling the size beforehand because I didn't have it on the Pokédex. I always hate when Clement is in the water because blue. It's shiny. It's a bunch of Clement crystals. Also, I probably should be at some point and be using the Pokeball Auto thing. Or the item printer thing. Cause I might be at max with my Zorua things. Just might be. I mean, it isn't too surprising, but still. It's a clever weather. I max out of the like the collectible things that you get from KOing Pokemons. Like I have like I think it's Zorua Fur or something like that you get from defeating Zorua. I have maxed out on each because I don't get anything from defeating them anymore. But it's 999 that is max. And I have done it already like a long time ago that I did max out on them already then. And how are you doing today, the Cookie Hunter? Oh. Hopefully you're having a good day. Nice. Which two did you get? The Ultra Beast. Yeah, and Scarlet and Violet is kind of bad to be seeing things sometimes. I will say that much. Because everything is realistic sizes. Nice. Wasn't it the case that you have one more to go? Of the Ultra Beasts. Oh, nice. So now you don't have any necessary hunts that you need to do on that game then before the 3DS connection with Switch goes down. Nice. I mean, the good thing is that if you really want, you can always be hunting the Ultra Beasts again that are on the Ultra Wilds. It's like kind of weirdly infinite amount of them. I mean, isn't there like technically like there is the 1 in 4,696 chance that it is actually logged for your file? Like if you have the same trainer ID. Oh yeah, the Bat Rat and the Monkey Line. I mean, you never know. I would like to say that everything that is missing from the Switch Pokemon-wise, they are probably gonna be coming at some point. Because it's not like they would be forever leaving them be. Yes, I kind of will say that weirdly I will be having the feeling that in Legends CA there might be the monkeys. Yeah, it's like very ridiculously low how... Like, it's so rare that it actually is locked in the file. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you don't get them before and they never return on Switch, which would be kind of weird. Yeah, Pokemon Go is indeed an option, but unfortunately, monkeys are regionals. So only good time to be getting them if you don't want to be going somewhere is to be waiting for those events that have them everywhere. I haven't even found myself a shiny Pansear, which is the one that I have in here. The fire one, I think, is Pansear. Yeah, there was a monkey event, like, last year when there was, like, a special event. I don't remember which, like, in-person event it was, but it was because of that monkeys were everywhere. Hello, Clefairy. Is he more clever than you? Yeah. There is tomorrow is a lit and calm day, and on Sunday there is the raid day. If you're interested in those. But yeah, I don't think that I'll ever be able to get my Pokédex done in Pokemon Go because I never play when there is like the raids are happening. Because I'm just, you know, streaming and whatnot, and second of all, do I really care? Not really. Yeah, I'll be doing the com day as I usually do. I'll be streaming and having it just open and see if I get anything. Because there still is the issue that, like, you can go walk outside, but I don't want you. I don't want to be risking to be needing to go somewhere to fix things. Nice. Good luck with that then. Oh yeah, we might have figured out why there has been, like yesterday, there was a ridiculous amount of internet issues. My motherboard might be dying. So that is like, that was what was causing issues. Fair enough. It's in here quite cold as well, but the more issue is that I don't want to be walking in an ice field. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the motherboard might be dying. To be fair though, there was issues with it like a week or so ago already. They do be. I haven't found a single Shando. I have almost found like a 0 shiny. That is like the closest cool thing. And honestly, like the 0-star ones are technically rarer. Nice. And it's coming in about 3 minutes. You found a shiny Starly? Yeah. Nice. To be fair, it's a quite a terrible shiny, honestly. Jeez. 40. I mean, to be fair, if you do be walking about, you'll be able to get them a lot more, but still, jeez. For me, still the most ridiculous com day ever was the Squirtle ones, because it happened to me twice. Yeah. It's ridiculous. But that's how luck be, sometimes. Also, I will say that I'm not gonna be surprised if I have missed the shiny Arracuda there, because jeez, are they invisible there? You can normally see them, and the shiny is kind of bad for the area. So I don't really understand why there's even Arracuda in here. Why? Mm-hmm. 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 I think I'll be doing one more loop and then I probably will be teleporting. Yeah, the Kanto stars are pretty easy to be hunting in Scarlet and Violet, to be fair, apart from Squirtle. But the other two you can like so easily be isolating. It's insane. But Squirtle, it's kind of hard. There's so many other water types and also the shinies in the greatest. It's not the most easily seen difference. How far are you, by the way, taking your living dex in? Are you also getting gender differences? What do you mean that you can't be transferring them to home? Is that what you're talking about? You can switch in home which the account you're using though, so you can move them. Like once you get to the select game screen, you can choose their like different account. So you don't need to be transferring them to another game. If they haven't suddenly just removed the feature, but I have used it myself. Oh, 46. Let's start. Yeah, I have done it myself. You log into home with whatever account you're using to your living dex. And then like once you get to the selection screen for which Pokemon game you want to be choosing, then there you can switch the account. Like there is in like on top of the games there's the option. The bunny's there nicely. Hello, cute friend. It's so interesting though still that this forest kind of only lags, at least for me, only on one side. To be fair, it's on the side that the base is in. It works then, I guess. Yeah, it's a very nice way that you can do it like that. Yeah. And to be fair, I'm not too surprised that not too many people know about it, but the reason why I personally know about it is because I was like watching how do you get the how do you get a bunch of like Ursifus. So that is the Walker. I still need to check the size. I forgot, but I guess I can always check it on the end. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, that was because like the thing that I actually have only used it for was because I wanted a shiny charm on my onto another file. And then I just you know, moved everything from my already completed Dex file to there. And it was indeed a 2 different account situation. So yeah, it's a very nice feature. Oh, nice. It's just like I still don't really fully understand why this part of the forest doesn't honestly it just doesn't lag. The other side, like, it lags ridiculous, and this place doesn't even lag that much when there is rain. As I said, I think it's because the base is there. Which is kind of Kind of stupid, but understandable. I kind of would be wishing that the Team Star bases, they would be unloaded before you like actually enter them. So I think that could be helping in quite a good amount of situations with the lag. That's Sorwas Christ. So odd. Hello. Never ever noticed before when I have been hunting for this that you can actually hear like Zorwa's cry randomly. Yeah. Again, could be one of those things that, you know, you'll be having quite a good amount of knowledge about like how games sometimes would be better optimized. That I know that just don't load anything that is not necessary. Yeah. I mean, that needs to be done at some point. You want to be having the living decks on home, you need to be moving them at some point to there anyways. Nice. Of course, it's kind of is impossible to be getting like a full shiny living decks. Because there is, first of all, so many that are locked or they are only for a few events have been available. So, you know, missed out on those and can't really be getting them, unfortunately. I will say that much, that I don't think Legends CA is gonna be introducing too many new Pokemons. Yeah, Pokemon Go is one of the best ways to be getting some of the otherwise nowadays impossible to be Pokemons. Okay. Sure. My capture card program just decided that it's time to freeze. Strange things. Close down the app for a moment. I guess it's just crashing all the time. The program itself. I'm gonna check one thing as well. Oh boy. There should be enough, okay. You working now, hopefully? I mean, I can play without the capture card program, but I would like to be playing with it. Makes it easier for me to be seeing things. And you know you can be seeing things from a bigger screen. I mean, I guess as long as everything else is working, it's good. It's always fun to be doing a bunch of updates to an old device. Especially if it's like a laptop or a computer, it's just like takes forever to be updating it. Up to date. And then it's like, I would like to be already be using this, but because I haven't used this in such a long time. I need to be waiting for like few hours to actually use it. Anyways. Would be indeed. Oh. Hi. Would be nice to be getting these hunts done, because indeed this one as well, the glove hunt is of course already completed, but since I've been hunting this for so long, and also it makes me feel better to be moving into like sword and shield hunting again. Some hunts that there are waiting. Be dealt with indeed. And then again, it's a nice to be taking a break from them as well. It's to be doing them quite a bit sometimes. Then again, Pokemon games, they can always wait. Can never do any hunt too late. Oh yeah, can't by the way be waiting at the end of this month. Bunch of dudes to be uploading videos like I got this and this shiny Pokemon before it's impossible. Biggest tree is shutting down. Nothing seems to be working. Question mark? Ah, there's so didn't even see the dude there. You be hiding. Be hiding indeed. What are you? Decent ounce indeed. Definitely also should be going ahead and going back to Animal Crossing. It always kind of tends to just be the kind that I should be going there, but then I kind of forget, and then it kind of just continues that I forget to go there. It's just one thing that I kind of need to be doing by the end of the month in that game. So it's like one thing that is gonna be gone. You can be only catching them before the end of the month. But yeah. We shall see, we shall see. Nice. Lovely. To be getting things ready. Do you need all of the Gen 1 starters, or do you already have some collected? Oh! I will destroy the Zorua first. Also, that dude is marked. That's my... It's my second market shiny today, and that's also my fourth Impidimp. I really don't need these dudes. Let's just catch you in a crate ball, I guess. You wanna be getting captured? What to nickname you? What to nickname you though? Oh no, not Torment. Yeah, and I have like 1,000,002 more grams in Sinisty faces in Glimwood. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool. Gonna call you Krish. I don't know why your name is now Krish. And you're definitely going to be... gonna be naughty by nature. Would be my guess indeed. You're naive. I did guess naive, I think, for the cloth. What market is though? Another uncommon work for today. Okay, thorny mark. The pompous. Okay. No mark charm, no shiny charm. No boost for rider. Cool. A cool little personality mark. Cool little personality mark indeed. But as I said, I probably will be hunting in Impidimp in Sword and Shield with the mushrooms that is in the Glimwood. Because I think that will be a nice hunt for them. Yeah, marks in general are a nice thing. Do be liking that they did decide to add them. I mean, they did have ribbons for a while, but like they're basically nowadays the same thing. Both to be getting titles to your Pokemons. But yeah, funnily enough, it has been like 4 Impidimps, like no Morgrams, no nothing. Which is surprising because my Morgram curse on Glimwood indeed. Most of my faces for Sinisty have been Morgrams. Sure, correct. To be fair, I don't think it's too odd to be getting bunch of not Zorwas, but the Morgrems in Glimwood if you're hunting for something. It's either the most common one or one of the most common ones in there. So it's quite likely that it's going to be one of the more common shinies that you find. Yeah, fair enough. I like to do them myself. Oh. Yeah, I don't like myself too much to be doing egg hunting. I will be doing a little bit this soonish because Easter, but that's about it really. I'd like to be doing eggs. And I will say that even though I do personally be more a fan of like random encounter hunts in old style Pokemon games, I do be loving the addition for the overworld games. Because it's so nice to be seeing like so many new, like, just be trying shiny hunting. Axew in the Master Ball, to be fair though, there is unfortunately quite easy ways to be getting bunch of them. But nice. Are you doing, Deanie boy? Yeah, but you can get easily nowadays more Master Balls. There is the item printer. I'm doing quite fine, thanks for asking. Yeah, unfortunately. But there is nowadays a legitimate way also to be getting a bunch of them, which is nice. Yeah, I kind of figured that that was the way that a bunch of people did get like 999 over each Pokeball. Yeah, they are kind of crazy, like what you can do with them, it's insane. I haven't done those myself because don't care. But yeah, it's kind of insane indeed. Fair enough. I will say that I mostly avoid raids myself as well. If I do raids, I'll do them alone. To be fair, raid shinies are basically in either Sword and Shield or in Scarlet and Violet. Full odds, no matter what. Not quite, but might as well be. The difference is so little. Yeah, I haven't gotten myself a single raid shiny as well. Maybe one day, maybe one day. I mean, I did actually get one. It was the Gimme Goal, but apart from that, nothing else. I still will say that I would wish that they would be bringing it back with increased shiny odds. I think so, yes. But it was like very specific events. Oh, there's Shadow. Mimikyu. Is it? Let's see. I'll hydrate soon. I need to be making a new sandwich anyways. Been forgetting to be doing it. Stop destroying things. Please. Let's open the beginning then and hydrate. There we go. There we go. Let's make the sandwich then. At least I don't need to be moving too much from this place, at least for now. Be checking the sizes and everything at the end, indeed. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it helps with most Pokemon. There's still some Pokemon that it might not be too helpful for. Like, I don't know how easy still like something like Tandemaus or Slowpoke would be to be seeing. But it definitely would be helping out with things. I will say one Pokemon it doesn't help you with is Zorua, Zoroark or Dicho. Because they are not shown in the overworld. I don't know, Slowpoke is one of the weird situations that I did notice the one shiny Slowpoke that I did get like ages ago on my own in Scarlet and Violet. So like it's kind of weird. But at the same time it is kind of like eh. I will say, because Tauros usually spawns in a group, the Paldean one, that it is not as bad. Because of that, because like the shiny is like, even though it's just, you know, switching the two colors up, like which part is which color, it's still like easy enough to tell if there is a bunch of them nearby. It would be definitely more of a pain if they wouldn't be spawning in groups as they do. Also, we'll need lime green Tauros shiny back. We need that. It's just, it's like the shiny Tauros is so dull. It's so unfortunate. Technically, there is a way to be hunting for Zorua without KOing them, but it would be requiring you to be soft resetting. Because you can see how the Pokemon looks like without a disguise if you reload the game. It's just this like, why would you do that? But technically you can. I guess it could be helpful if there would be a Zorua outbreak. I don't want to walk into the Zoruas or anything that is disguised, because what if something happens and I would need to be re-encountering it again? Because, you know, I can't. Like, you need to be saving before it if you run away from a Zorua or Dicho or anything else that is disguised. They're gone forever. That's why do be KOing them. But yeah, because from almost every single Pokemon you can just run away from them. If it comes like dangerously close that you would be losing it, but indeed Zoradicho and everything like that is disguised, they will be forever gone. There's another quite weird one that people don't really know is also Minior. That if it gets to the half HP situation and you run away from it, it's also gone. That's why it's so nice that you can save in front of them. Even though sometimes it should be feeling a little bit cheating, but then again, do I really care? No. What do you... You can never be too careful with your hunts, right? At least in like Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, but Scarlet and Violet and the Legends Arceus. Because you know, you can always just be saving in front of them. I do it so rarely for nowadays. I did used to do it in like when I did play like Legends Arceus, almost only that. I did used to like save like after I did see every single shiny, but now I'm doing it that I'll just be saving like before I enter the area, because every Pokemon is gonna be the same anyways. Which is quite nice. But then again, it works in that game because it is indeed locked into multiple like small areas. Are you fake really doing that? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. It was discovered, to be fair, quite late to the game's life. If you ask me, a little too late. Fair enough. That is honestly what I also did do. Because I was like, I want to capture them if I can. If I can't, then... and if they're aggressive, I just KO them because I can't be bothered. Yeah... I will say that honestly, I don't really know if there is easy way to be failing shinies in Scarlet and Violet if you don't just run away too far away from them or do a picnic. Because I think that I don't know how else. Because Pokemon, they don't despawn if it is a nighttime Pokemon and it's daytime. They don't do that. So I don't really know, like, how. Yeah, I guess that as well, that if Pokemon just goes into the despawn zone, but it's basically the same thing that you would be running too far away from it. Because as I said, for example, like if there is in Area 0 a Pokemon that falls from the ledge, it's quite likely that it's gonna be down there. Yeah, I guess that, but I never do it because you can't do it like anywhere. You can only do it in the one place. Which is sad. But yeah, I will say that much that I wasn't like too surprised that you would be able to fail shinies with synchro mode. For me, it was kind of a thing that I was kind of expecting that. And I will say also, like, synchro mode is not the easiest thing to, like... Also, like, to be unlocking. Because it's not like it's, like, thrown to your face. Like, people did know about it, but it wasn't, like, literally thrown into your face. Oh, come on. So, by the way, a weird encounter, but anyways. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was also shown in the trailer for the second part of the DLC, but it is kind of like hidden, the location, like where you unlock it. I'm so disappointed that it actually wasn't like one of the little tasks that you need to be doing for the things there. Also wrong way. Because I kind of feel like it's kind of disappointing that it honestly isn't one. But then again, they can't be making from every single new thing that they add. They can be doing a special thing from that, but then again, they didn't add that many new things, and like the flying thing, it was part of the story. The flying one was indeed part of the story, so why couldn't that be Because if I remember correctly, the dragon one was just that you need to be doing battles, right? But yeah, if I remember correctly, it was just like do battles with weather effects, which I will say that we did do it in previous generation already, so it's kind of disappointing that we did do it again for that reason. But why couldn't that be like a synchro mode thing that, you know, you need to be like bonding with your Pokemons with that? Oh yeah, the other thing that was with that you need to be using only Pokemons from there. Because I was disappointed because I captured a Pokemon from a raid den that I would have been liking to be using, but I couldn't be using it because it's caught in a raid den, not in the place. So disappointing. Yeah. To be fair though, I wasn't the biggest of fan of it that even though I knew it like going into it that it would be a bunch of battles. But at the same time it's kind of disappointing for a DLC to basically just be battles. But yeah, it's coming in soon once again. Also, what also kind of is like annoying that you need to be using a team from only Pokemon that you caught there is that, you know, you need to be like leveling them up and whatnot. It's kind of stupid to be doing only for one battle. To be fair though, they are already like in a decently high level because they are in a DLC where, you know, it's assumed that you will be going there after you have defeated the game and whatnot. But still... I guess I do be the type of person that I don't like to be switching my team too much. If I already have the team, I usually want to be sticking with it. There's very few times where I would be liking to switch the team up. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a picnic then. You're ready to be making a new sandwich soon. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hello. You doing, Wordy? I'm currently hunting for a Zorua. I don't know, and honestly I doubt that I would be having any. I don't have too many of the mochi things at all. I haven't played the minigame for age. Okay. But yeah, I doubt that I will be having any, and I'm not gonna be going ahead and connecting to the internet because I don't know if the thing wants to be connecting to the internet. Plus I want to be shiny hunting. But yeah, as I said, I haven't done like anything for the minigame that you would be getting things for it. I can't be bothered with it. I understand that you get good things from it, but there hasn't been anything that I would be personally interested in there. Yeah, that's also what I have heard, that it's like super duper easy to be getting the mochis. It is random if I remember correctly, like what do you actually get, but it's it's not like it's impossible. Yeah, as I said, I haven't... There's an impediment there. Okay. Yeah. And they have made it a lot easier to be getting all the things for building a good team, which is nice. Even though I don't do it, it's still like nice that you don't need to be grinding for hours upon hours. Yeah. Speaking of the mini games, I do be loving that this game has like added bunch of them, even though not every single one of them is too useful to be doing a bunch. It's still nice. I would still wish that there would be like a separate game for the games and such, but they still do be there though. And to be fair though, there is so many good potentials that they still could be doing like more, in my opinion, for different kinds of mini games. And it would be also kind of nice if they would be, from now on, keeping the thing on that you can indeed, like, play them with your friends as well. So that would be quite nice indeed. And I would say one thing as well that could be quite funny is that if there would be even like random match that you could be doing in that, because it's not like anyone can really be doing anything that, you know, Nintendo wouldn't want them to be doing in those. But I guess there's a reason why there is not that one. I think it could be working though. A random matchup for that. I guess if there would have been like random matchups, there could have been like quite a good amount of potential for like, I guess some sort of like tournament thing in there. I mean, it would be unpredictable because you don't know who you go against, but still could be a nice thing for funsies. Oh, listen. The Morgram there, you seem like you're a Zorua. Oh. Thank. For actually staying out. Appreciated, appreciated. Jeez. The lock-in feature. Can you? Thank you. I still will say that I think there should be a button that I can just, like, actually press that it would guarantee to be switching the target when you're indeed locking into them. Sometimes it's so annoying to try to switch between them. Because I'm pretty sure there was, like, a button like that in Legends Arceus. Or if there is in this game, I have no idea what it is. Because this game seems to be quite filled with all the buttons. Seems like that's the case. Zorua somewhere. Fair enough. I rarely be locking in. But for these Zoruas, you don't have to, but if you don't want to be KOing literally every Pokemon, it's very helpful. But then again, honestly, why couldn't there be just switch a lock button? Or like which Pokemon you're locking into? Yo. You're probably at the top of the waterfall with a grass sandwich. Yeah. Is it sparkling or is it just encounter? Nice. Do you have the outbreak then there as well? Since you're saying that you're hunting with the best odds. Yeah. Fair enough. So then, like, everything but outbreaks. Understandable. So charmed and sparkling power. Yeah, it is very easy to be isolating. It's not at all necessary to be having an outbreak at all. Apart from the boosted odds. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have done few times that I have been hunting with a sparkling power. And the problem indeed for me is that I can't be bothered to be getting Airbus most of the time. I mean, I might soon because I kind of need to be getting more EXP candies. I'm running low on them. So probably will be doing that at the same time there. I don't know if I would even want to be doing a sparkling sandwich for Zorua. Because there's so many other dark types in here. So I'm just gonna be thinking that I would be facing like ridiculous amounts. Especially because, you know, I need to be KOing everything. Yeah, they go quite quickly. I mean, I still have a decent amount. But, you know, I know that I need to be at some point be getting some more. It's always one of those things that I know that I need to be doing it, but I kind of forget, and then when I actually would need to be having it done, then I'm like, oh boy. I didn't do it once again, did I? I mean, for the occasional, if there is a shiny that I want to be evolving situations. Like, for example, if I find another fungus, I would like to be evolving into a mungus. And yeah, mostly for like evolutions for things that I do be finding as shinies. The problem is that I have a bunch of like the bigger EXP candies. But I would also like to be having the smaller ones so I don't need to be wasting sometimes with the bigger ones, you know? Specifically, like, medium would be the one, because I don't really want to be wasting too much of the XL and XXL ones. Or larger than the ones. Thankfully, getting the medium ones isn't too bad. And because I have indeed a decent amount. Still, but kind of low at the same time. Because the last few times, completing first the Impidimp line and then the Knackly line did eat quite a good amount of them. I will say thanks to the introduction of the EXP candies, I almost never will be using my rare candies ever. There's very few situations, honestly, that I have been using since then. Rare candies. Because I just kind of think that, yeah, rare candies are nice and everything, but at the same time they do be kind of a waste. Because of indeed the EXP candies. Yeah. For those I understand them indeed, but in most situations, like the large EXP candies or extra large EXP candies are enough, because most Pokemons, they don't tend to be needing too much EXP to be evolving, but yes, starters are a kind of a pain. They're ridiculously high levels. And also are usually in the group that do be needing a decent amount of EXP. Oh. I encountered a rock. Cool. Always wanted to be encountering a rock. Oh, hello, Charcadet. Trying to be hiding in the bush. I wouldn't suggest it because you're a fire type that literally has always fire visible. It might be causing some issues. But it's kind of funny in the way that some people think that the like having an encounter power for an X type, that it increases the overall amount of Pokemon you see, which is not true. There is like a gap that you have how many Pokemons you can be seeing at once, which is like 15 because like 3 group spawns. So like it's not like OP at all. It's just like you know, getting this X type to be there more. Oh, hello. That's the first time. And I have seen a combi. There's not that I've been seeing combi in here. To be fair, that spot is kind of strange because there's quite a good amount of Pokemons that tend to be spawning there, but at the same time there is also like nothing there. Half of the time. Oh, bunch of Zoruas, nice. It's so strange sometimes, you know, Zoruas do be like straight away flying off. Sometimes they just stand there, being afraid. Don't know what we do. That's Zorua that when I'm not too close to the ground. Isn't that? Oh, it's just a big fungus. Okay, sure. Sure. Oh, 3 minutes left. So soon. Could you please? I know it's a rock, it's hard to go over it, but it isn't impossible. Make this loop, then I'll be making a sandwich. Also, one thing that I would be very cool if I would be able to find it in the wild is wild shiny king gambit. I've been trying for it a few times. It's so inconsistent to try to get them to be spawning in there, and that kind of ruins it. But if they would be more consistent, then absolutely. I know there is an outbreak. I think I've talked about that. I know that there is an outbreak for them, but it doesn't really help that much. It does help, but there is still like the prevos can be found outside, so for that reason it doesn't help that much. Oh, the Venomoth was sleeping. I wonder. I don't know, it would be strange, but Venomoth getting something special at some point. We get a Mega Venomoth. A Mega Venomoth. How interesting would that be? It probably would be quite similar to the Gigantamax Butterfree, which, you know, to be very pretty. I love it. Gigantamax Butterfree to be very pretty indeed. Oh, hello, Pashimian. Long time no see. Long time no see, even from a group. As I said, there still is one Pokemon that I wouldn't mind to be getting. Also, I really want to be doing... I think I have talked about it plenty of times, but I still want to... Pashimian and, like, Oranguru and... Also Steenie to be reminding me, or Steenie Line in general to be always reminding me that... I really want to do at some point... the ambush encounter for those 3... or 2 technically... in the... Alola games. I still think that it's pretty cool. I also need to at some point just be playing through the regular Sun and Moon, or of course first one and then the other. Because I know that there's like so many differences between the 2 games. Never really got around to be doing it, you know. Well, someday. Sounds like the games are going anywhere. I think also that one thing that I probably will be doing in every game from like here on out, because it's quite easy to be doing, is to be getting a shiny in, if not all of the areas, then most of the areas. The reason why I'm saying most of the areas is because of Sword and Shield's wild area. Like, you know, most likely eventually I will be getting shiny in each of the places, but it's also quite a good amount of places. At least right now, what I'm doing for Sword and Shield, trying to be getting everything from each of the routes. And then, you know, in the special caves and whatnot. Because the wild areas is kind of a complicated thing. As I said, most likely at some point. That will be happening. So I really want to be doing like a wild area hunt. A bunch of them at some point. I said plenty of times, the illusions are an option. The illusions should be an option indeed. Oh. But yeah, I, by the way, never be trusting the refusing to be attacking on the first time, because sometimes it just doesn't really want to be attacking. So you can never really know. Sometimes you're trying to be attacking the wall and it says no. Sometimes it's just refusing to be attacking because sometimes it's just refusing to be attacking because it can. And it's just not like attacking in general, so better to be checking a few times. I mean, I didn't really believe it on the Meteor, even though I tried to be KOing it a million times. I still didn't believe that it could be done. Their hunts go like that sometimes. I'm gonna split the Joy-Cons. So I can play them being further porridge. You know what, let's adventure a little bit out of the usual area. Just to be changing things up. Especially now, because I'm only gonna be hunting it. It's nicer to be switching the area a little bit. It's just that area is usually for me the location where I see a bunch of them, so that's why I'm like staying there. But I'm quite certain that they are available pretty much everywhere in the forest. I don't necessarily need to be in that spot, but I just like to be there. It's a small area that you can easily like check out everything there. Get new ones to spawn in and whatnot. Because it's a smaller area, it's nice in that it's less likely, I guess, that I would be missing anything. I think that is one of the credence that it's like, yeah. I'm pretty sure that that credence is guaranteed. So I remember that there was like one credence that like is pretty much guaranteed. It could be one of those spawns that, you know, just always is there. Again, you were already gone. How you dare to be destroying things? Hello, down spores. Nice seeing you about. Yeah, that's a Morgram. Oh, the other Morgram is in the Morgram. Wasn't enough impediments nearby. It would be always kind of silly though when, you know, the best trainer of the area is, you know, in the middle of nowhere. And I guess that like helps you to be, you know, the best of the area because no one can ever find. No one can ever find a dude. So easy to be the best if no one can be finding you and fighting you. Credence spawns in again, I know that it's, yeah, it's guaranteed spot then. Yeah. And that's why I probably was thinking that there is a possibility for a lonely credence. Because there is indeed the one that is there. Ruby. Those are... Oh, it's soon. Daytime. There's no more Murkrows. Sad things. But yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Hopefully you'll be able to find whatever you're looking for, get something. Indeed. Be hoping the best of luck. Indeed. Seems to be only the Morgram line to be spawning in. Game really wants me to be getting a fifth one. I see how it is. Yes, I see how it is indeed. I'll also check one thing after like I'm more or less done with this sandwich and see like what phase I'm on, because if I'm remembering correctly I'm at phase 6 right now. That I do be remembering correctly. Based on the fact that I have 4 based on the fact that I have 4 of the 4 of the impediments and 1 fungus. Based on that fact, indeed. Oh, another architect. It's gonna be a painful hunt if I ever do decide to be doing it. I think I have tried to be hunting it a few times on my own, and I guess I was also trying to be getting it for the badge quest as well. I unfortunately didn't end up getting it for a monkey instead. To be honest though, with the team, how it ended up being, or like how, like what I did find as shinies, I do be preferring it that way. I might have gotten a few psychic types. So the ghost typing it definitely is nice. The fire typing wouldn't have been hurting though. The psychic type I did have few already, so we're at the end, so it didn't really matter that much. Yeah, it's in soon. Of course, as usual, just go ahead and go and hang out in the picnic. For that time then. Not gonna be missing out on anything. Also, it's always good to be having a break because it's a good time to be getting something to eat, something to drink, or take just a little walking break. Do indeed. Hopefully, will be stretching my legs a little bit myself as well. That's probably what I'll end up doing indeed. Oh, hello, actual Pashimians. Unfortunately, not a nice shiny there. I will say though that it's also kind of tempting to be doing a fighting sandwich in the bamboo forest thing. It's quite a nice... Quite nice selection of Pokemon there. Shall be the last thorough I check. Gonna save once again. Bringing the picnic. Legs are being stretched. Let's make a sandwich. I don't wanna jinx it, but I'm gonna still say that surprisingly, there has been some close calls, but nothing too major though happening with the sandwich making so far today. Things are not, you know, flying off somewhere else that much today, which is always appreciated. Also, speaking of making sandwiches and such, I think it could be kind of interesting if there actually would be in some situations it matters, like also the avocado is trying to escape through the bread, that if there would be what is it? If there would be like actually a reason to be making the sandwiches the way that like they are shown. Like I don't know what you could be getting from it, really, but there could be something, you know. Seems like I don't always start off with a Zorua quite nice and quickly. Yeah. It is interesting to see though in the next game that Zorua is gonna be in a Zoroark, especially if it is again gonna be like the overworld Pokemon game, like everything is in the overworld. Are they gonna be doing Zorua and Zoroark in the same way? I would like to say yes, but at the same time I'm kind of hoping that they don't. You know, it's fine and I don't mind it, but at the same time though, because I would like to say quite likely in the next overworld Pokemon game we're also gonna be having a Dicho. Apart from, you know, Legend CA, because I think that's also gonna be an overworld one. But like in the new games, that you know, starts the generation. Because Dicho is one of those Pokemons that we're kind of expecting to be in each game. You'll be kind of expecting to be in each game because why wouldn't it be? It's a goofy little fella. Why wouldn't it be in every single Pokemon game ever? And like Pokemon Worldwide is also makes sense why it would be at least some of what in the game. Where are you attaching to? Anyways. But yeah, Pokemon World-wise, it would indeed be making sense that Ditto is in every game. What it does and everything. Probably a Zorua. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, not the Strudel. The Zorua behind it, please. Also, I will say one thing. Tarantula also. Be nice to be fighting, or whatever is the name for the yarn Pokemon. I think it's Tarantula. I think there's 3 Zoruas right next to each other, technically 4 to 1 as well. Every single one of them being a different Pokemon, interestingly enough. Very interesting. Kind of like a group spawn then. Small and marked Mimikyu. I would also say that one thing would be quite nice to see in a future Pokemon game at some point is to be seeing both like Zorua, both Zoruas in the wild, you know, the Hisuian one and the regular one. Because I think it would be quite funny if that would be the case at some point. But also have it that they can be disguised as the other Pokemon, like the Zorua can be disguised as the other Zorua, kind of a thing. Would be definitely interesting to be seen. Hello. Oh, those are words to make you okay. This time the dude doesn't decide that it's time to despawn. Okay, okay. And funnily enough, there is Zorua nearby. Disguised as the thing. Yo. You want the shadows once again. Trying to be tricking people. Trying to be tricking people. Also, it would be kind of funny to be seeing because, in my eyes, Mimikyu has become quite a popular Pokemon. Like, does it like necessarily need to be any more like specifically a like Pikachu kind of thing? I mean, of course, like, if it is through the Pokédex entries that, you know, it looks so horrifying without, you know, the disguise, then, you know, fair enough, but... could it be somehow be possible to be seeing Mimikyu someday without the disguise? Because I think there should be... I think there should be, indeed. Oh, not the Zorua, please. Thank you. Appreciate the room. Ow. Oh. No way, wanted to be going that way. You'll be loving the grassless grass area. Always lovely to be seeing them. I guess one bad idea to be going from here is that there's quite a good amount of like these tall grass things here, so you know, I guess easier to be missing out on Pokemons because of that. As I said, I kind of wanted to just for a little while to be every once in a while, I guess, also to be just switching location up. Not always the funnest thing to be hunting in the same area. I really want to be concentrating on the Zorua though, because I really wanted to be getting done. It's a goofy little Pokemon. Goofy little Pokemon. Are you Tarantula? Yeah, I did remember the name correctly. Please. Want to make sure that the dude is going to be attacking also the other Zorua before I left the area. Hopefully I was able to also avoid the Avoid dude. I did hear the sound effect that I was commanding it, but I didn't physically see the dude be doing it. Interesting, interesting. Any more than those imps there? No. Oh, thank you for the follow. I forgot to check what face I was on. I can always check it later, but I'm pretty sure it would be phase 6. What are you hunting on yourself then? Ooh. That's a nice one. A lot easier to be telling if it's shiny than Zorua. And nice shiny as well. Where are you hunting each? It's quite a good amount of areas to be hunting, eating. Yeah, makes sense. It's the usual place that people hunt it in. Some people do be hunting it in around some of the ruins. This is also a nice place to be hunting for it. I guess it really depends on how isolated hunt you want to be doing for it. You can't be getting over 15 on your screen because 15 is the max. If you would be having 16 on your screen, it would mean that one of them is shiny. Well, there shouldn't be more than 15 if they, like, none of them are shinies. Because that's how the game works, that there 15 is the max amount of spawns that you can get, because they did reduce the amount. Because it was too laggy that there was more than that. But to be fair though, they sometimes might be despawning as well. But yeah, that's how like the counting method works. You count the Pokemon on your screen, and if there is more than 15, you know that one of them is shiny. So some people were hunting for Minior, for example. one of the ones that you like literally can be seeing on the overworld. Is it shiny or not? Nice train. Didn't they say Zoro? And also that Spite Up seems to be a Zoro as well, it seems too big. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, if I remember correctly, of course it depends on which version of the game you're playing. There is some other like fighting type shinies that you can get after it, like in the same area. So if you get it like early on to the sandwich, you can always move on to something else. And it do be depending on the version you're playing. Yes, on one of the versions there is the Hashimi, and there the other version there is Oranguru. Nice. It's gonna be making life a lot easier. Having a nice list, especially because there's like so many Pokemons. You want to be hunting for them all. Nice to me. Thank you. Yeah. I don't think that there were that many fighting types introduced in the second part of the DLC. It's the only one that I can think of is Tyroguline, that is like you can find it in the wild and it's a fighting type. Because there's some like starter evolutions, but you know, you can be finding them in the wild. I guess mostly for starters, you can only be finding the... Thanks. The first stage. Some special locations where you can be finding evolved forms. They are very few and far between. Yeah. Oh, almost despawned that. Guaranteed. Didn't. This. Of course, Izorwa. Have you KO'd all 60 necessary to be getting the highest odds? Yeah, I assumed so. It's a usual thing what people do when they have outbreaks. I just use them most of the time just for getting just a rare Pokemon to be seen more often. I don't mind doing full odds myself. Oh, bunch of guaranteed Zorwas. It's 3 more Grims and then afterwards also a Pineco. Nice. Nice. Where are you planning on hunting Zorua? Because there is like, I will say that even though, you know, this is the laggy forest, honestly in here, in the part that I'm in, it's not that laggy. Sometimes when it rains, but in this game, where isn't it laggy when it rains? So then there is the other spot that there is the dark dog that, you know, that if you see the fully evolved one, it's guaranteed to be a Zoroark. Or it's not Zoroark, but Zorua. A painful hunch, nonetheless. I personally be hunting for Zorua. This is the 3rd time this week, and before that for a few times. Yeah, that indeed. Evolution. It's kind of the same thing in here that I will say in one ways Zorua hunt is a little easier. In some ways the Ditcho is easier. Both have their ups and downs. Ditcho has the thing that if you just look at closely and see how the Pokemon moves, you can pretty much immediately say that it's a Ditcho. because it does the ditto movement. But Zorua has the positive thing that in every area that it's available in, that I know of, there is like few Pokemons that you can guarantee that they are Zoruas. In here it's like Pineco and Applin that are usually only in trees, or Morkrem that is always a group leader. Of course, like, they are bigger in size, but at the same time, like, it isn't always the guaranteed way to be telling that it's a Zorua or a Ditto. Are you planning on hunting two Zoruas, or are you going to be hunting the other one as Zoroark? Because I personally probably will be, at least for now, just hunt for one, because I would like to take a rest from these. And I kind of just wanted to be doing the Zorua one anyways for funsies. Guess it's quite a unique hunch. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks for the rain game. Also sandwich time soon. Which is actually now. More sandwiches. Other encounter, power chew sandwich. There we go. I'm gonna be quite surprised if I'm not gonna be running out of some ingredient today. To be fair though, I did buy quite a good amount of them yesterday, but at the same time, still. So I think I'm gonna be like making about 10 sandwiches today or something like that, maybe more. I'm guessing like those are the kinds of outbreaks you have then. Yeah. I understand both Poplio and Horsey, because Poplio is an annoying one to be seeing, and Horsey is just... It's not impossible to isolate, but might as well be... No, I bet there is a like a nice location to be isolating it in, or Ortworm as well. Outbreaks are nice to be speeding up the process. Even though I don't use them half the time. And the half time that I use, it's just to be getting more of them to be appearing. Are you gonna be trying to complete a shiny living dex, or just get a shiny dex in this game? Oh, do you have them both right by side? Oh, nice. Yeah. So you're looking for only one Poplio then, and only one horsey? Okay. Makes it a little bit easier. Is there a way to be getting easier, like the Dragon Tooth or whatever is the evolution item for Kindra in this game? Because I don't remember. Because usually it's a held item from Horsey. But this game... this game has held items, but they're very... very few and far between. Yeah. Have a great rest of the day then if you don't come back. Good luck with the hunts. No. Destroyed an impidimp. Wow. Mean. But if I don't get Zorua today, then, you know, not the end of the world, but I don't know when I'm gonna be hunting it next. Some point indeed. But when today it's even better. You know, then I don't need to be going for it. It would be all, as I said, so nice to be getting both of the hunts that have been going on forever. Because I just haven't been in the mood to be hunting them to be getting done in the same day. Also, it might be the case that the next time that I'll be hunting Zorua, I might be doing some other hunt at the same time, like half and half again. Could be a thing. As I said, I do be liking to be changing the scenery. Especially in Scarlet and Violet, because it's so easy to be changing like locations and whatnot. Tend to be liking it. You'll be changing the location. Of course, it's not that hard to be doing in other games, but it's definitely a lot easier to be doing it in this game or these games because it just is the it's easy as that. Because in like Sword and Shield, if I would be wanting to be switching the location up in the middle and do like other things, it's just like then I need to be thinking that do I need to be having like something in front, and it's not impossible to do, but at the same time I do rather be hunting in those games in one location. Also, Impidimp, it should still be like not allowed you to be in the middle of Murkrows. You and your Pride pink definitely doesn't mess with my brain sometimes. I'm thinking that it's a Murkrow. Oh, only one level to go and that dude is level 100. Not too much, in quotes, time to be finding the Zorua before that. I mean, there of course still is quite a good amount of time, but at the same time it is kind of running low indeed. What's the Zorua behind there? Nice. Oh. Cool to be seeing your roots. They look nice. They look quite nice indeed. And to be seeing the roots to be going through ground and everything. Yes, I will say sometimes I'm not gonna be doing everything like that myself. Like if it's not meant to be visible, then you know, be cutting down on things that if it's not really necessary to be there, then you know, let it be. Ouch. Oh, not the Murkrow. And the Impidimps, they are not listening to me. I did say that. Don't you dare to be close to the Murkrows. Still be doing it though. It's mean. Ooh. It's a strudel, okay. The Mimikyu is also a Mimikyu. Good you know, good you know. Now there's a few of the Fomantis in here. Okay. Usually there's only one, but nice to be seeing sometimes. Two as well. I will say though, shiny wise, it's kind of disappointing, but the evolution is quite a nice one. As a shiny. I'm not like particularly fan of the color itself, but it just goes so nicely with the design. Just goes so nicely with the design, so do be loving it. And there's just sometimes, you know, certain designs that they just go so nicely with like some colors. It's one of the few Pokemon indeed that as a grass Pokemon, it turns green when it's shiny, when it's normally not. And I'm up there, looks soft spot, might be despawning. Yeah. You were indeed Zorua. I think that fungus is again Zorua, because I have seen that it seems to be the case that when the Mungus, not a Mungus, but fungus is a Zorua, then it tends to hop around a lot. Because they don't do it really too much normally. They really don't. Oh. Yeah. Don't want to be scared. I don't know why it was, but since I didn't notice, then might as well check out, you know. It's like this fungus is not gonna be like hopping around, it's just gonna be there. Then again, the hopping would be the way that I would be assuming that it would be moving. So good work on that then, Zorua. You made a believable moving animation. Bunch of big impediments. They're trying to be Zoro. The big impediments, they try to be Zoro. Nope. Oh. It's just a Venomoth this time around. I was thinking because it was so close to the crown that it would be Zero. I don't know. Not this time. Okay, I mean, it doesn't mean it every time. At least it's nice that there is somewhat of telltale things that you could be looking for too. Yeah, your normal one. I hope that the other Zoro doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't even despawn. We can go to here then. Oh. I kinda want to also be seeing a Kamala as well again. Like a regular one. Or are you gonna be running away? Or running towards me? Thanks. It's kind of cool though, like when you get into a battle and then leave the battle and the Pokemon is out, like... The dude doesn't necessarily, you know... be going back in Pokeball and just say he's out, you know? We're gonna be having yet another ad break soon. Indeed. So it means that a time worn sandwich afterwards. A new sandwich afterwards, indeed. So you can stop destroying things, please. I'm pretty sure it's the case as well that Kamala doesn't move when it's, you know, normally there, which would be making sense. And only, you know, the Zoroas to be normally making movements. I know that the Kamala can be moving. It's just this usually, like, it doesn't move too much, like, if you're not too close by. Yes, it has seemed to be the situation. Oh, hello. I'll do a round or two and then be set up in the picnic. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna be checking out on that what phase I'm on. It's based on my logic, because that dude is moving, it's gonna be a Zorba. No, it doesn't, okay. It isn't a thing then, okay, good to know. Kamala isn't one of the ones like the fungus is that it just doesn't move at all if it's a fungus. Good to know, good to know. No. Probably one of the last Zoruas. There we go, I'm gonna be cutting this one short this time as well. Let me check first the face thing. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. There would be also there. That should be number 5 then. And because everything else I've been getting somewhere else. My face is in indeed. I do be like that sometimes though. I do be. There it is. Time to make yet another one. It's been already 4 hours of hunting, which also means that the sun has set in here. Like it set like a few minutes ago. Oh. It said indeed a few minutes ago. And slowly but surely be having more daytime or daylight. And technically it's also daytime because it's at least like what we say it is. Can't really say that you get more sunlight per se because it's, you know, not always guaranteed that sun is, you know, actually showing itself. There we go. One time I'll be getting a shiny immediately when I close out of a picnic. I mean, I guess there goes my all the spawns then, because there was 2 group spawns of Impidimps. I hope that I can somehow not be making it a... It's gonna be happening a lot. So somewhat soon it's gonna be daytime. Okay. Sure. Somewhat soon indeed is gonna be daytime. It's still gonna be taking a while though. Slowly but surely getting there. Which means unfortunately once again that Morgrams and the Impidimps are gonna be one of the only dark types that we can see. Even though I will say that I wouldn't be minding to be facing on a Murkrow or 2. This Murkrow to be a lovely shiny still. I mean, am I hunting it on another game? Yes. Does it matter that... Does it go... Does it matter for the question that I wouldn't mind to be getting as well some? No. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I don't think it's necessarily underrated. I know that a bunch of people might like it. Definitely if we are thinking about Mischievous and Murkrow, I'm definitely thinking that Mischievous is out of the 2 the more underrated. But you know, fair enough, like, it's quite hard to be encountering in some games on your way to be defeating the game. Especially when it was introduced for some reason. always such a shame when a cool new Pokemon gets introduced, but then it's like nowhere available in its in quotes own region. Be quite nice if it would be more widely available. Like, of course, I understand, like, not every Pokemon can be widely available in their own region, but I still think, especially Mischievous from Gen 2 Pokemons did get he did get a very unfortunate treatment. These other Johto Pokemons, but Mischievous especially. Considering that it's unfortunately when it was first introduced, it's like nothing too crazy of a Pokemon. Because like I understand that, you know, something like the Larvitar is found late into the game. But it's still kind of unfortunate though. Johto Pokemon locked behind getting Rokanto. Oh, it does. Fungus does move, but don't do it too often. I see. That's why I think personally that whenever I'm gonna be using like Mistress or Murkrow in my teams, it's like it kind of has to be in some other game. Like one of the best examples is PDSB. I need to use Honchkrow there. So, you know, it's found relatively early on, also available early on in the Grand Underground. Like, surely the evolution item is a little further off to the story, but honestly, they tend to be. They're not available straight away from the beginning, you know. You tend to need to be waiting for them to be there. Oh no. Why can't? Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Goodness. Almost ran into you, buddy. Shouldn't be hiding so much. Is that also gonna be the next No, it's actually a Morgram this time around. Like, is there gonna be yet another one? If there is, like, cheese. Another one there indeed. Interestingly, how many there were close together there. Very interesting. Fimbidimps and like no for the evolution. Morgram nearby. Interesting. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Please. Thank you. You seem like a Zorua. You are nice. Getting always better at identifying them. Even though it's like a skill that you don't need for anything, but it'll be helpful still. It'll be. Maybe today's goal is going to be that hitting level 100 with room. Maybe that'll be like a side goal to be hitting. Like either that or a shiny Zorua. Because both can't be happening. Of course. Be impossible. Good place. Oh, a whole 5 of them. And I'll be destroying every single one of them. Apparently there goes an Impidem first. Destroy the flowers, please, though. Where are you going? There you go. Oh, is it the Applin again? Oh, is it the Applin that is? Yeah, it's the Applin that is hanging out of nowhere. And you'll be... There was hiding. I mean, they all are hiding because they're always gonna be disguised in this game. I mean, I guess the only way for them to not be disguised is if it's in your party and it's the only Pokemon. Because, you know, usually you'll be disguising as someone on your team. And I will say that much that a few times when I did start to be using it, it did confuse me. I've told about it before. Because like, I didn't know it did have the ability that it had. It was just for me. Confusion. But then like, I understood it after a while. As I said, it is one of those cool things to be discovering for the first time if you are not like looking into everything. And at that point I wasn't. And I'm still like trying to be, you know, from the new things I try to not look too many things up, but if it's like an old thing, then, you know, I'm fine with like looking out. What does it do and such? Oh. Okay. Sure, thanks. Appreciated, appreciated. Or was this more grams again? Yes, this time yes. There was like no impediments nearby, so it had to be the case. Oh. Let's see, one Zorua. I'll let the rest of them be. There might be a Zorua or two there, but and people are to be checking every single one of them. Checking some of them is good enough for me. I don't know why also I kind of want to be doing at some point again Officer Oaks challenge in some game. And as I said, yeah, I don't think that I will personally ever be wanting to be doing it in something like Sword and Shield because it do be a pain. It's not like there is too many Pokemons or anything, but Wild Area and the Dennis, they are gonna be taking a long time. If I remember correctly, the game that I did do it first in for funsies was Leaf Green. That's a fun little thing. I will say though, one thing that is not gonna be fun is to be defeating the, or not defeating, but getting your starter to be fully evolved. I think one game that it actually would be, now that I think about it, quite an easy one is in the Let's Go games. And do be having its own problems that, you know, every starter is available in the wild quite early on, but at the same time I'm kind of thinking that it's one of the easiest ones to be doing it in because, you know, you'll be able to get a good amount of EXP going on. Because of the catching mechanic, that is an annoyance to deal with for sure. But available nonetheless. I did hear Zoro's cry. Are you? I did hear the cry. There you are. I don't know which one it is actually making the sound, but I did hear the sound. I know it would be kind of OP, but it would be kind of cool if it would be the case that if the Zoro makes a sound, it means that it's shiny, you know. On the most amount of sense there, but wouldn't be minding it myself. Are you done? You're done, okay, good. Hello. Think you wanting to be a friend, I see. Oh. Start moving because there is indeed the fire that is. I want to be attacking me once again, as unfortunately one does. I think though that one thing would be kind of cool to be seeing is that the Pokemon's doing the moves like randomly on the overworld. Like they don't necessarily need to be doing anything too specific with them, of course. But, you know, still would be doing them. Okay. I guess how cool would that be? Like, they don't need to be, like, necessarily, like, attacking the player. They could just be doing them. You know, practicing their moves and whatnot. You know, I think it would be making quite a good amount of sense as well. Like, why would they be doing it? 'Cause, you know, they want to be practicing for something. It could be yet a nice step towards making the Pokemon world feel even more alive than it does. So I don't know, it would be kind of cool to be seeing like her Fire making the trees the way that they are. You're playing the game. Of course, like, it makes sense that they are making them, but no, visually actually see it as well. No. No. But yeah, I noticed an interesting thing yesterday while I was watching someone theorizing how every single Barbie movie is working in the same universe and whatever my thing. I realized like how many I have seen. I don't think that I ever like really did go out of my way to be seeing any of them. At least I don't remember. I have seen most of the older things. I mean, some could just be because I remember a specific scene because memes, but I was surprised like how many of them I have like somewhat vaguely remember seeing after like seeing a little bit of it. I mean, it isn't like too big of a surprise that I watched some of them. I don't remember who was on the close family that did really like to be watching. I'd really like to be watching Barbie, so could very well just be that I was watching it because they were watching it. Could very well be. Oh. At least it's nice of the Zorwatch just stand there. Even though it clearly wants to be going away. Oh. Extra okay. Oh. I hope that I can run away from the battle, and yeah, it doesn't seem like the dude wants to be attacking me, which is nice. So maybe I can get away from Fire. Also, the stroll just literally dropped from the tree. I'm gonna be waiting a little while because it seems like my frames are going wild right now. Oh well, until they calm down a little bit. I mean, the sandwich was already ran out, so it's not that big of a deal, thankfully. Be having a lot to say indeed. So very sleepy. I sleep a little fellas there.